Hello, everyone. I don't know how many people I have on right now. We are live. I am back. We are going to sprint. I think we will start off with a sprint. I'll just give people time to get in here per usual. And yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. So let me pull up an ambiance. I will just go right into a sprinty sprint. We'll go till 45 because your girl, she likes longer sprints. And this will hopefully give people time to get in. And I hope y'all are doing well. I hope you'll participate. 45. Hello, everybody. Welcome in to Sprints. How is everyone doing? Super excited to see everyone in the chat. Let me know who's here. Let me know what you're reading. I am reading Tailor-Made Bride by Karen Witemeyer, and I am enjoying it thus far. I got about 40 pages read, and yeah, I'm very much enjoying it. So this is what the cover looks like, in case anyone doesn't know. This is what the cover looks like. I really like her writing. This is the third book I've read by her, and I'm very much enjoying it. What is everyone doing in the comments? Who's here? What are you reading? How's your June going? Can you believe it's already halfway over? That's insane to me, y'all. That's crazy. Crazy. I'm gonna hit some of these comments. Morgan's here. Hi. She's taking a break from reading. Probably going to do some paper crafting. I love that. Christina's here. Hello. Paula's here. Thanks for stopping in, Paula. Jenny is here. She says, what's everyone reading? Christina's reading Redeeming Love. She hates to say it, but relates with Angel a lot. Yeah, I had to DNF that one. It triggered me quite a bit. It triggered me, but it didn't, like, I don't know. Maybe I need to give it another shot. We'll see. But are you enjoying it, Christina? Are you enjoying it? S is here. Hello. Welcome in. Jenny says, oh, yes, Redeeming Love. I finished that book early this month. You're going to love it. By any chance, have you seen the movie? Alma Pache and Tukas. Hello. Welcome in. Oh, that's Ellie. This is Ellie, right? Ellie, this is Alma's daughter. This is Alma's daughter. I always forget that you have a second account, but okay. Hello. I've seen the movie a few times. Can't get over the breathing during the sex scenes. It was too much for me. Probably too much for me, too. Going to be reading my Bible passages tonight. Welcome in, Alma. Ellie saying hi to Ma. I think I have that Witemeyer book. It's good. Hello, how's everyone? I hit 100 and my AC can't deal, so I had to set up a couple of fans. Can't decide what I'll be reading yet. How are you, Em? I feel like I haven't seen you for a hot minute. It's been a hot minute, Em. Gonna try The Woman with the Blue Star. Don't know if I know that one, Katrina. Get that. I feel they added a bit too much on the movie compared to the book. Also, I think they didn't do justice to Michael in the movie versus book don't match. Yeah, that's fair. I am, but I'm taking my time with it. It's a chunky boy. Yeah. That's fair, girl. It's okay to DNF the book. I was sad when I found it didn't have the intent behind Hosea. Yeah. Don't have that one. I'm thinking of something else. Yes, I love Witemeyer. I love her so much. I have 2 by her that I've read. I have More Than Words Can Say, and then Head in the Clouds. Those are the 2 that I've read. Head in the Clouds is right here. I can show you. This one was so good. It was so good. This was a 5-star for me. I loved it. I think All More Than Words Can Say was 5 stars as well. Christina says, is it raining over there, Lucy? It's raining here. No, but it was earlier. It was raining earlier here, Christina. says, I'm good, getting back into the swing of filming and editing. It's good to see you. It's been a hot minute, girl. How's everyone's June going? Like, again, I can't believe it's already half over. Like, that is nuts to me. I've only finished one book, you guys. I've been kind of slumpy this month, and I DNF'd a book already, and the only book I've finished so far is this one, and it was barely a 3-star for me. Y'all, if it had been any other book, I probably would have DNF'd it because I was just really bored, and the female main character was just insufferable. Like, she's terrible. I do not like Catherine in this. I don't like her. And I really don't like the dude that she ends up with. His name, I believe, is... See, I've already forgotten his name. But I just kept reading because it's timeless. And I felt an obligation and a due diligence to it. But... who is the dude? I feel like... Austin is his name. I don't know, y'all. So far this series has been kind of just for me. It's kind of just going downhill. I feel like the premise and the plot of these books are so copy and paste. Like, it's copy and paste. Like, it's the same storyline, and I'm just kind of getting bored with it. And this one was very underwhelming for me. The Jack the Ripper storyline piqued my interest a little bit, but that was underwhelming. Like, learning the way she'd hide it up was underwhelming. It was clever. I didn't see it coming. I'll give her that much. And but I don't know, it's kind of indifferent. I don't think I'm going to be continuing with this series. If I'm being honest, I just feel so far the only one that I've really enjoyed is book 2. And yeah. Book 1 was barely 2 stars. Book 3 was a high 3 stars. Book 4 was a low 4 stars. And this one was barely 3 stars. I just don't... I'm kind of just getting burnt out by the series. It just is kind of just to me. And yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen come book 6. This one was very underwhelming to me. That's all I'm going to say. I DNF'd The British Bookseller by Christy Cambron. I got about 60 pages in, and I just didn't... I don't like the writing. I don't like the writing style. I don't like either of the main characters, Charlotte and Amos. They both drive me absolutely batty. And I'm just kind of bored. I was just kind of bored. So, this was a DNF. I'm going to return it to the library, and I don't know that I will read this. I don't know what else she's written, but I don't really have any desire to read anything more from her. What else has she written? Let's see. I don't know. Maybe I'll have to see it. I'll have to check. I'll have to think about it. But this series, sorry, I'm seeing your comment a little ahead. So I think I've just been so devoted to the series because it's so beloved, and like, I just feel like I'm part of this community, so I feel like I have to read it. But it's just kind of been a meh series for me. Not meeting the hype. Book 2 was the only one that really Book 2 was really good, actually. I really liked Maggie's story. But, yeah. I don't know. Y'all shouldn't be surprised. I am the unpopular opinion 90% of the time, but how much rain do we get? We got over a foot. I have no idea. Do y'all hear my dogs? My husband's supposed to be keeping them under wraps, but apparently I do not know what's up with them lately. They've been so yippy. Austin. Yep, thank you. Ellie, you're making fun of me. Sad you didn't like it. I'm excited to read it. Still need to read the third in the Timeless series. I would say book 1 has been my least favorite of all of them. It kind of put a bad taste in my mouth for the series to start with. But aside from that, it's a toss-up between 3 and 5, which one I disliked more. I didn't like book 3. I didn't like book 5. I'm just kind of... I feel like all I'm doing is bad-mouthing it. But yeah, book 2 I like a lot. I think I gave it 5 stars, actually. Dare I say I hated book 1. I don't even know what provoked me to read book 2. I think because I really wasn't planning to continue with the series after I read book 1, but people were convincing me that book 3 or books 2 and 3 get better. Book 2 was really good, and that's the only reason I went to book 3. Book 3 I found boring. Book 4 I've already read with Celestia and Nikki from Writing for Jesus, and it was just okay for me. I really liked that it was in Minnesota, one of the timelines, and so I could really, vision a lot of the Minnesota timeline. I recognized a lot of the landmarks that she's talking about. But and I loved the pirates, obviously, but there was just something that I felt was not fully tied up at the end of book 4. Also, none of the female protagonists have really resonated with me much. I found almost all of them annoying, if I'm being honest. This last book, book 5, was utterly boring. I was not invested at all. And again, I think the other reason I continued to read it was because of it being the Timeless series. You know what I'm saying? So I think I just got to be honest with myself and just, it's not for me. It's not the series for me. I made it halfway through because they're talking about 10 books. I don't know. Maybe I'll feel different when book 6 comes out. I don't know. But right now, I'm just kind of over it. I'm kind of over this series. I'm not gonna lie to you. Hello, Katie. Welcome in. Writing tonight. Did over 500 words. I'm hoping for at least another 500. Love that. I like fantasy. I like middle grade. They're not my go-tos. Lately, I've been in very much a historical mood. I've been in the mood for historical. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it's a Timeless series. Just kind of over it. Yes, I was. Something like that. Ever feel forced to read a book? It's okay. Book 2 is my favorite as well. Yeah, I think the only reason I liked it is because I loved the dude that she chose. I loved Gray. I still don't love Maggie. Like, I don't love the main character in that book. Libby was, ironically, from the first book, she was my favorite female protagonist of all of them. Of all of them that I've read so far, Libby from book 1 was the only character who hasn't drove me completely, absolutely batty. I also liked Caroline quite a bit from book 4 as well. But the rest, I've just kind of been, ugh. It's a mess series for me too. I stopped after book 2. There are several books out there. Yes. There's just so many other books that I want to read that I don't want to waste my time on something that's just kind of bleh, bleh. Huskies. Stepping out to take care of the animals, currently at 23. Quill with more hatching this weekend. We did a buddy read. Yes, we did. No, every series is not for everyone. I am just like I said, I'm just kind of over it. I just need, I don't know. I'm definitely not pre-ordering book 6. And if I do read it, it will be a library checkout. I don't know. I own books 1, 4, and 5. And I'm very strongly considering giving them to my church library because I just know I'm not going to read them again. It's just not going to. I'm not. So, anyway. Yeah, not trying to rain on anyone's parade, but I don't know. I don't know what to tell y'all. How's everyone's June been? I got 6 inches chopped off my hair. This was a birthday cut. Got this cut for my birthday. It was just getting too long. It was getting too ratty. She thinned it out, and it's like been 90 degrees and like 70% humidity here in Minnesota, and like I have a really thick hair usually, so I was like, take it all. It's still long enough that I can like pull it up, but it's like short enough to where it's not like hanging on my neck. So anyway, she liked both Libby and Caroline. Also, I haven't read the most recent one yet. I just found it hot. I just found it boring. That's all. Getting hot. Love your hair that length. I hate humidity. Thanks, Katie. I hate humidity too. Just got back from visiting my sister. Went to a nephew's birthday party. I went to Disneyland. That's so fun. I'm so jealous. My June was okay-ish. I got into watercolor and got into birds. I love that. I love that so much, girl. Writing a lot this month, over 15,000 words. That's amazing. When is your first book coming out, Katie? 9 eggs today. Yay. Yay. So things are going well with the quail, Katrina? Thank you. Yeah, it's a lot shorter, like 6 inches. It's crazy. It feels very, very light and flirty. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to update. I had today off. I have tomorrow off. I don't have to go back to work until 9 a.m. on Friday. Friday's like 9 to 5 shift, and then Saturday I close. Sunday I'm off. Ellie says I'm 90% sure we got the same haircut, except I got bangs. Your hair's so cute. I just saw your mom's recent video. I started watching it with you in it, the tag that she did. Yes, your hair is very cute. Hoping to get it published next year, but first step for me is to get an agent. I have an appointment with 1 or 2 at the Writers' Conference in September. Awesome. That's amazing to hear. Nice haircut, Lucy. Great work, Katie. Yes. Thank you. It just feels so much better. A little too well. Just have to remind myself each bird I hatch I intend to have in my freezer by the time snow arrives. You put your birds in a freezer? I'm confused. Did I miss something? Did Christina say something? Or are you talking to Katrina M? I'm confused. Let's see. What did I do today? I slept till like noon. I'm not gonna lie to y'all, because I had to close last night. Slept till like noon, and then Steve and I took my mom for her physical therapy. And then we went to a Mexican restaurant, got lunch. And then we came home and I worked on my diamond art painting for a little bit. I'm working on a bookish one. Now it's very awesome. I'm going to definitely be, it's going to take me till Kingdom Come to finish it, but I'm going to be sealing it and using it as the backdrop on this wall. Like I'm going to be hanging it on this wall. And then I also finished my wolf one that I was working on, I think, the last time that we did sprints. Well, not the last time, because I think the last time I sprinted was with Micah. That was 2 weeks ago to the day. That's crazy. It's been 2 weeks since I sprinted, y'all. Last week I took off because of my birthday. Because my birthday was Tuesday and Steve had to work. And so we went out, he took me out Wednesday to make up for missing my birthday on Tuesday. So he took me to Olive Garden. We met up with my friend Anne and her husband Mark, and we ate ourselves into a food coma. And it was so good. It was delicious. I cheated. I had some dairy. I paid the consequences for it the next day, but it was delicious. It was delicious. That's for sure. We have barely started packing up this house for our move to La Crosse. I have so much to do, y'all. I've so much to do. We have to put, like, the very first thing that we need to do is get rid of crap. Like, I need to just throw a bunch of crap away, donate, just get rid of stuff, because we have stuff that's literally been sitting in our basement since we bought this house almost 8 years ago. And it's like, if we haven't used it in 8 years, we probably don't need it. I definitely don't need to haul it with me to Wisconsin. And I don't want to haul it with me to Wisconsin. So I need to get rid of stuff. And then we need to put fresh coats of paint on all these walls. All of this carpet needs to be deep cleaned, like professionally, I think, because dogs. And a couple other cosmetic things have to happen. But mostly I just need to get rid of crap and I need to clean. Because dogs. And I feel like I just have no motivation. But it's like the longer I procrastinate, the longer I'm going to have to wait to move to Wisconsin. And I want to be gone yesterday. Because not that there's any, you guys, there's nothing wrong with Minnesota. There's nothing wrong with Mankato even, like the city where I live. I've lived here my whole life. I love it here. I just need a change, y'all. And he's been working for this, towards his promotion since he started at Quick Trip like almost 5 years ago. And his boss thinks he's finally ready. He's been prepping him, priming him, preparing him for this change, and he's ready. So all we need to do is get our butts in gear. I need to get a real estate agent or realtor in here to tell me exactly what I have to do, like what I need to make a priority and what I can get away with, like just not doing. But 100%, I need it decluttered and I need to clean, like those, and fresh paint on the wall. But like all these other projects, I just need to know, do I need to do it, or is it going to be a waste of my time? Is it worth it, or is it just going to slow me down? You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. And it's hard because you got to time it perfectly to where we sell this house not so soon that we don't have a place to move in Wisconsin. But I also don't want to, we can't buy a house first before we sell this, because I don't want to have two mortgages. I'm sure there's going to be a tiny little bit of overlay where we're going to have two. Another part of the delay is I really want to get as far ahead on, I want to get this mortgage paid down so that we really get as much back for it as we can. I don't know if that makes any sense. Also, like, get a little bit of a head so that it's not such a cut to the bank account if we have two mortgages. Our credit probably could use a little work. It's not terrible. It's not bad, but I think that, if we wait until next year, we can work on our credit more to get approved for a nicer house than what we would get if we were to go now. So, like, yes, I want to go now because I want it done. But if we just give it another year or two, it'll give us time to work on our credit so that we can get a nicer house. And if we sell this one and get what it's worth, then we'll have a really nice down payment for the house that we potentially buy in La Crosse. So it's stressful. We haven't even hit the tip of the iceberg yet, y'all. We haven't even started hardly. I really the first thing is that we need to go through all of our crap and get rid of it. And then we need to clean and put fresh paint on the wall. And I don't know. I just don't know how we're going to avoid having two mortgages at once. I'm repeating myself at this point. So let's hit the comments. Shall we? Talking to Katrina. Okay, I figured. Raising chickens for eggs and then dinner. Oh, yes, can't see. It's okay. Their names look so similar because Christina M and Katrina M. They both have the same last initial. Quail is actually really yummy, but they are so cute when they are chicks. Hi, Christina. Happy late birthday. Thank you. Love my quail for in-town growing. Otherwise, I might have gone with chickens. 1 square foot per bird in a hutch. Don't free range. They don't come home like chickens. Not yet. I just gotta figure out like how to time it, because like I said, I want it to go as smooth as I can, and I don't want to have two mortgages if I can avoid it. So I feel like I gotta sell this house before I don't know. There's gotta be a way to time it right. Forgot I have a book club tonight in about an hour and a half. I'll be finishing up that book. Which book? Which book, Em? Which book? I don't think I've ever had quail, by the way. Sorry not to just like completely bypass the conversation about your quail, Katrina. I don't think I've ever had quail. That's crazy. Let me see if I can. Yeah. Now what should we talk about? I feel like we should just do a sprint. I don't know how late I'm gonna go tonight, y'all, because Steve has to work tomorrow and I don't, but I'd like to hang out with him a little bit tonight. I say this every week, don't I? I say this every week. Anyway, I'm gonna. Yeah. What do you guys want to talk about? Or should we sprint? I think we should sprint. Let's sprint. Okay? Because I'm caught up on comments. So yes. Alrighty. Let's pull up this ambiance. I think this ambiance is so pretty. What do y'all think? What y'all think? All right, let's go. We'll just say it's a quarter after. We will go till top of the hour. Okie dokie, artichoke. Okie dokie, artichoke. Alrighty, I will see you guys at the top of the hour. God bless your reading. I love you all. All right, besties, that was 45 minutes. How did everybody do? I got 28 pages read. I was a little distracted that sprint. My Telegram chat. I was a little distracted. Yeah, a little distracted, but that's okay. How did everyone else do? Let's see where I left off. Okay. M says it's called The 21 Balloons by William Penny Du Bois. Should definitely check out the nature trails. I went to Highcliffe Park last Saturday and saw a doe. Micah took us on a trail one time when we were visiting. It's beautiful out there. So yes, I want to be there. My favorite bird is penguin. I love penguins. They're so cute. They're so funny. The naturals. Yes, I have them all right here. I have them all. Here, Denny. I have them. I've read the first one. I have but started the second one. I'm very much enjoying. Sprints are good here for both. Yeah, very good. Good night, Christina. Gorgeous ambiance, just the sound I need to feel like I'm not in an oven. I love it. I love you, Em. 45 minutes are what I do when it's just me. If I have a guest, I usually do whatever they prefer. But when it's just me, it's 45 minutes. Good night. Just want to say hi. Oh, Paige, I'm so sorry. Lord, we ask that you just touch Paige and that you would rid her of this fever, that she could start to feel better. In Jesus' name. I'll go to bed since my ma told me to go. So good night and stay safe, y'all. Good night, Ellie. Kelly's here. Hello. Uncle Ben appeared. With great power comes great responsibility with your reading. Oh, Ben, hello. Oh, man, I have to hop off for a bit. We'll still be on when I get back. I think we can do just at least one more sprint. And Jamie Gordy's here. It's good to see you, girl. What you reading these days? What's everyone reading these days? Would y'all like to see a birthday haul? Listening to the Scarlet Star and in with my eyeballs, I am reading Robin Hobb, Assassin's Apprentice. I want to show y'all what I got for my birthday. Let me see. Get it all over here. Let me see if I can get it all over here. Okay. I have several. Y'all spoil me. That's all I gotta say. Okay, so my Southern Charm co-hosts, I got where is it? This is what I got from Amanda, Book Lover Amanda. She sent me that one. From Taylor, I got this one over at Tales and Treats with Tay. This completes my trilogy. I have 1 and 3. I needed 2. From Lauren over at Intuitive Reading, I got these 2. From Tammy, I got these 2, I believe. And then from Lindsay Lindsay Lou Lemus. I've got these two. And then from Reese, I got this, but I also got, she made me a couple dishcloths and a bookmark. Yes, this is what I got from Reese. And then I got all of this from CC, y'all. This is what I got from CC. And she made me a bookmark as well. I'm so spoiled. I'm so spoiled. And then I have $50 in birthday money that I'm going to use, I think, to buy another bookshelf. I think I'm going to buy a bookshelf with the birthday money. So that's my little birthday book haul. Katrina says, hate to say it, Paige, but let your body temp rise as long as it doesn't go above 104. Body is naturally making it inhospitable for whatever is making you sick. Ugh. I'm reading a collection of Celtic fairy tales, a mystery novel, and Spider-Man comics. Thank you, Em. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think the only ones I've actually read, let's see, which one? Have I read any of them? I've read this one. I've read this whole trilogy. Loved it. I've read this one. Tale of Two Cities. I think I have like 3 copies of that now. And then I have read Mind the Gap like 3 times. I love this book so much. Oh, how I love it. Oh, it makes me happy. Okay. Yes. But I'm really excited because I got 2 more Jamie Jo Wrights. Spectres in the Glass House, and Tempest at Annabelle's Lighthouse. I think these are her 2 newest. I think they're her 2 newest ones. So I'm happy with that. I've got 1, 2, 3 Rachel Fordham, and I haven't read anything by her before, so I'm excited. Definitely going to be able to check her out. Where the Road Bends, Beyond Ivy Walls, and The Letter Tree. All by Rachel Fordham. And I've got 1, 2 new books from Nicole Deese. Before I Called You Mine and The Words We Lost. I'm so excited. And then the rest of these are all kind of just randoms, but Some Like It Scott by Pepper Basham. Live and Let Try by Brie Baker. It's supposed to be a really good cozy mystery series. This one is. Extraordinary Deaths of Mrs. Kipp. And Love in a Little White Lie by Tammy L. Gray. So those are kind of the individual ones. And then my plans as of right now, I'm going to be buddy reading this with Lauren in July. I'm going to be buddy reading, I believe, this one with Lindsay in July, I think. And I think I'm going to be starting a John Grisham with Tammy. We haven't talked which one yet. And we haven't decided if we're going to start in July or August. And then Amanda and I are going to be reading the second book by Tammy L. Gray, My Hope Next Door, the sequel. We're going to be listening to the audiobook together. Yeah, so that's kind of the plan. For July. June, I have been strictly mood reading because it's my birthday month and I just was getting burnt out from prompt reading and I just needed a break. Oh, and Jamie Gordy sent me a t-shirt that is in the wash, but it is really cute. It's pink and it has a kitty cat reading a book and the book says To Kill a Mockingbird. but Mockingbird is spelled wrong, and I think it's on purpose. It's so cute. I wish I could show it to y'all, but it's literally in the wash. So yeah, it was a really good birthday. I think that I'm gonna be moving the futon, like right here where I'm sitting. I'm gonna be moving my futon this way, and I'm gonna be putting a new corner table because I think I'm gonna buy one of those like corner ones. I'm gonna put that right over here so it can kind of be like part of a backdrop of sprints and my videos. Speaking of videos, y'all, I haven't posted a video in over a month on YouTube. I'm really sorry. I've been so just relishing in summer and just relishing in sprints, and May was crazy with the Southern Charm Readathon, and I read like 9 books in May. So I think that's probably why I haven't read as much this month, is because I read so much. I read so much in May. Oh, I have a small mini little pile from the thrift store that I got recently. I can show you those too. Hold on. Okay. I can show you all these too. I'm gonna be doing a like mid-year check-in video, kind of like an I'm back, where I've been, what I've been up to, like check-in, here's where I'm at type of a video. I'm hoping to film that this week. I have tomorrow off. I think I'm going to try to film it tomorrow and like just make it really quick and hopefully have it edited and up by the following Monday. And then I also want to start doing kind of a bookshelf tour / unhaul, kind of like preparing for our move. Like, is this a book I want to have to pack, or is it a book that I want to get rid of? My friend Taylor over at Tales and Treats with Tay, she's going to be starting a series on her channel she's calling it Pack or Purge, where she's going to go through her shelf and decide, is this a book I want to pack or is it a book I want to purge? Because she's moving too. She's like actually doing a bigger move. She's moving from South Carolina to Indiana. And so she's on a time crunch because her hubby was accepted to vet school in Indiana. And so they have to be moved by a certain time. So they are on a lot more of a time crunch. So I'm thinking of doing something similar where I go through my shelves and I get rid of crap. But I want to reorganize it too. I want to downsize. I want to, again, ask myself, is this something I want to pack or is it something I can unhaul? So that's kind of a plan moving forward. But yes, I'm going to use my birthday money, I think, to buy a bookshelf and I'm going to start transitioning to white because I also have a cubby system, something similar to this right here, this one, but it's white downstairs. So I think it's currently got board games in it, but I think I'm going to move that up here, and put books in it. And then I'm going to get another white one that I'll put books in. And then I'm going to move one of these downstairs for our games because I really want white. I want white. Is that superficial? I feel like it could. Anyway, okay, let's hit these comments. Thank you. Okay. To get to book club now. Everyone have a great night. You too. Enjoy your book club. Happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish it was our birthday so we could party too. Hey. I love you too, Jamie. Thank you so much. Steve says hi. Sorry I've not been on. I accidentally fell asleep. Hope everyone's doing well. He fell asleep. Yes, it's okay. Our group of us buddy reading, I Think I Was Murdered by Colleen Coble. Yes, I forgot about that, Katrina. Thank you for reminding me. Is that one we can get on Kindle Unlimited? Or would that be one I would have to buy? Would I have to buy it? I think okay, it's not available on KU. So I will see if I can check it out from the library. I totally forgot we were going to do that. And Katrina, weren't we also going to read Me Before You, that Jojo Moyes book? I feel like we were going to. And then I'm also buddy reading Mere Christianity with Molly. I have a lot going on in July. I better write all this down. Oh, my Lanta. Will the video feature doggos? I hope not. God bless them, but they are obnoxious. I love them dearly, and if they make a guest appearance, I guess that'll be fine. But I'm not gonna lie to you, it is hard to film with doggos. It is very, very hard to film with doggos. Hi, Kelly. It's so lovely to see you, girl. What you reading? I think my garden, herb, and cookbooks would be the hardest to purge. Just did my fiction a couple months ago. Got rid of 2 large boxes. Nice, Katrina. Also reading Jurassic Park. I've heard it's amazing. Lucy, the public book place is pronounced library. No, it is not. Just kidding. Ben, you crack me up. Library. That's how Steve says it. It drives me crazy. I'm okay with postponing clean unless there were others planning to join us. I'm just like, I totally forgot about that conversation. Totally forgot about it. Katrina, I'm so sorry. There's been so much going on, y'all. So much going on. Between my mom falling and moving my niece out of her dorm in Illinois, and my birthday, and just a lot. There's been so much going on. So anyway, I was going to show you my thrift haul real quick because I thrifted some books. So I got Boundaries by Dr. Henry Cloud and Dr. John Townsend. When to Say Yes, When to Say No to Take Control of Your Life. My friend Lindsay Lou Lemus says that this is amazing, and I've heard other people say that it is really good. Yes, that one looks very good. I also got Grace by Max Lucado from the thrift store. And this came with a bookmark of some random chick that honestly, she reminds me of a young version of you, Kelly. Is this you as a teen girl? Yeah. So there's that. Okay. And then I think those are the only, those are the non-fiction that I got. Possibly. Let me make sure. Yes. Those are the nonfiction. And then I picked up Devil's Food Cake Murder by Joanne Fluke. I love Joanne Fluke. I love all of these little cozies. I have 2 of her Christmas ones, and I kind of want to start collecting these little guys. This isn't my favorite size to read, but since I have to wear cheaters anyway, it's not the end of the world. And yeah, so as long as they're in decent shape, I'm just going to grab them from the thrift store. And yeah. And then I got the Bailey Flanagan series by Karen Kingsbury. All 4 of them were at the thrift store. Like the whole series was there. And these were $2 a piece. So $8 for this series. I have heard nothing but not so great things about this particular Baxter series, but I'm someone who likes to make up her own mind. I try not to give too much into hype. I try not to give too much into, popular opinions. As you can see by the Timeless series, I am going to read these and make up my own mind about them. But I've not heard good things about it. That entices me all that much more. So, that is my little thrift haul. I know I've thrifted other books and probably just failed to tell y'all about it. Oh yeah, I see a couple others over here that I have thrifted since I talked to y'all last. I've got Murder on the Orient Express by Agatha Christie. I believe I got this at Goodwill. I've not read Agatha Christie before. Please don't come for me. Thursday Murder Club by Richard Osman. Yes. I got these in like February, I think. I was planning to read these for March Mystery Madness, and that obviously did not happen. So, but these are both pretty popular mysteries that I have never read. So I'm excited to try them out. Okay, I do believe that's everything. But I am going to start going shelf by shelf and filming short little videos, hopefully. I think I might go genre by genre. Maybe I might just go shelf by shelf, and that way I can have because I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20. If we are not going by bookcase and we're going each shelf, I would have 20 videos. Maybe I should go by bookcase. I don't know how I'm going to orient it yet. I'm going to, we'll see. We will see. But anyway, let's check these comments. Let's just postpone it. We'll talk about it again, Katrina. Don't let me forget about it. Let's postpone it to August, to April. Let's postpone it to August for right now. And I guarantee you're going to have to remind me again. You're just going to have to. Work on my Bible study, then go from there. I still need to choose my next read since I finished The King's Sword. You finished? You finished? Kelly, tell me all the thoughts. Tell me all the thoughts. Girl, I haven't talked to you forever. How are you doing, by the way? Girl, I miss you. We need to sprint together again soon. Girl, we're going to be waiting for at least a year or two because it's going to be a hot minute before we move. So, are you talking about buddy reading Jojo Moyes, or are you talking about the group read? What are you talking about, girl? Because if you're talking about a buddy read, it's going to be a hot minute because I don't want to wait that long, girl. I want to buddy read with you. It's so funny. It's so funny. Katrina, what are you talking about? I'm confused. I'm very, very confused. What are we waiting for? What are we waiting for, and what are you talking about here? I'm so confused. Kelly loved The King's Sword is such a good book. I did guess the twist, but that's because I'm a very suspicious reader. Yeah, I kind of guessed it too. He needs to write the sequel, Kelly. I've been harassing him, borderline bullying him to write the sequel. Yes, let's sprint soon, Kelly. Karen Kingsbury writes small series in a big series. Oh, okay, you're talking about the Bailey Flanagan? These ones, Katrina? My mom didn't particularly love this series. The only Baxter series she really liked was the first one, which is Redemption, I believe. And she said the second one, which was about Dane, is that his name? The adopted son. She said she liked that one okay too, but this one she just didn't particularly love. Is this the third spin-off series? It's so daunting to think about all the Baxter drama because there are so many series and so many books. Anyway, I'd love to read a sequel. Yes, we gotta go knock on his door and just like pound it out of him. Yes, Micah needs to write book 2. Okay, we're gonna sprint. This will probably be the last sprint of the evening because I am starting to get a little sleepy and I'm out of coffee. But I need to look at this mess right now, y'all. Look at this. Look at this right here. Y'all, this is what happens. Alrighty, I'm going to set the timer for 15. We'll go to a quarter after. Okie dokie. And then I'll pray, and I would like to be off by 10:30. So in an hour for me. I would like to be off. So yeah, I'd like to try to be off in an hour. Okay? So let's get this ambiance up. I'm going to mark Kelly's comment so I know where I left off. We will go till a quarter after. That's what we're reading. I'll see you in 45.
Achieving real results for your business starts with asking the right people the right questions. Target the exact audience you need to understand better with expertly crafted surveys that give you real answers so you can make informed decisions. SurveyMonkey helps you reach the right people wherever they are. Combine that with powerful AI that analyzes data so you don't have to,
Hello, besties. Your girl is very sleepy. Very sleepy. I almost fell asleep during that sprint, y'all. How did everyone do? I did get another chapter read, which is only like 10 pages. Wait. Hold on. Might be 15. Hold on, let me see. Tell me how you did in the comments. Please. Okay, so chapter 12 pages. 12 pages, y'all. Oh, my Lanta. Y'all. I'm probably gonna log off and go downstairs and wake up and then be up reading. So it seems silly that I'm ready to call it a night, but Katrina says, for postponing, you sound swamped and I don't want to add to it. I will try to remember in August for me before you. Okay, yeah, you're gonna have to try to remind me too, because I won't remember. But I'm gonna try to research who we were talking with about the Colleen Coble book, because I need to get my hands on it before we can buddy read it. So perfect. I need one sprint to get through another Jurassic Park chapter and the last of my chocolate cake. Are you enjoying Jurassic Park, Ben? Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jamie. May Jesus bless you. I started that way too high. Happy birthday, girl. You're probably long gone, but wanted to let Elise pop on and say hi. Hi, Katrie. Read a few pages. Awesome. Conversating with people. 2 Celtic Fairy Tales, the next story in my Spider-Man comic compilation, and half a chapter Jurassic Park. And posted a review. Woohoo! Did finish up a middle grade I was reading earlier today. Love it. Love it. Okay. So for anyone just tuning in, I have been reading not a lot in June. I haven't been reading a ton in June. I've been very slumpy. I finished this book. I think Katrie and Jamie, the Kansan Reader. I finished this, and it flat out put me in a slump. Flat out put me in a slump. Did not like this. I'm going to tell you that right off the bat. I did not like this book. I found it very boring. I don't hate it. I hate the main female character. Can't stand her. I don't really care about him either, if I'm being honest. The only reason I kept reading is because it's the Timeless series, and I just felt some sort of undying commitment to this series because so many people like it. But I'm at a point where I need to be honest with myself. This series is not for me. I've liked one of the books in the series so far. I've hated one of the books in the series so far. The rest of them have just kind of been meh for me. This one just left me feeling underwhelmed. I didn't really like the way she resolved things with Jack the Ripper. I didn't really care about the romance. Again, I didn't like either of the main characters, and I was bored most of the time. I actually dreaded picking this up. It took me longer than any other Gabby book to read, honestly, and it flat out put me in a slump. After that, I picked up The British Booksellers by Christy Cameron. And this is a DNF. This was a DNF for me. I got 60 pages in and I just realized it's just not for me. I don't, the writing style is really choppy. I don't like either of the characters, and I'm just very similar to this. I was very bored. So this is going to go back to the library. I'm pretty sure I'm not continuing with this series. I'm like 90% sure I'm unhauling the 3 of the 5 books I do have. And I'm kind of put off by this author too, if I'm going to ask. The writing's just really weird to me. So, it's not been the best. It's not been the best month, y'all. But I recently started reading Tailor-Made Bride by Karen Whittemire. On page 109. It's so good. It's exactly what I need right now. I'm feeling historical. Like, I'm just in the mood for historical right now. But I don't want it to be super heavy. And both of these were kind of heavy, in my opinion. So this just felt like it was giving me similar vibes to what this was. I just wasn't excited to pick it up. And I'm like, I'm done. I just need to be done. I just need to let bygones be bygones, count my losses, and move on. So, yes, but this Karen Whittemire book is just, it's so cute. It's so cute. So if you don't know what Tailor-Made Bride is about, essentially we follow Jericho, who goes by JT, and Hannah. Hannah is a seamstress / tailor / dressmaker, who is like she's like fashioning a dress for this elderly woman who's kind of crotchety. She's kind of like, she's very lonely and a little bit bitter. And she's having Hannah fashion the dress that she wants to be buried in. And they form a friendship, and she actually leaves this store to Hannah in her will. And Hannah goes to this small town called Coventry, Texas, which I think it's a real place. I think it's a real town. And she opens her dress shop there. And the town folk are not super welcoming of her at first. And she's struggling because it's like starting a business, and she's just really struggling getting people to see the appeal of what she's offering. And this dude, Jericho, who goes by JT, he particularly is a little bit upset with her because he is one of the people that put a bid in on that building, or on that where the store is, before the lady passed. Like, he wanted to buy it from the lady that left it to Hannah. And so he's got kind of an icky taste in his mouth towards Hannah that she just inherited it, and what the particular goods that she's going to be offering. He thinks it's vanity, basically. And it's the grumpy sunshine trope, which I know some people don't love, but I'm here for it. Jericho's very swoony. Normally the female protagonists annoy me, but for whatever reason that I still have yet to pinpoint, I can't put my finger on exactly why, I love Hannah. I love her. I find her delightful. I find her endearing. And I'm here for it. It's so cute. Karen Whittemire's writing is really hard to describe because it's like simplistic enough to it's not so simplistic that you're bored, and it's not so simplistic that it feels elementary, but it's detailed enough to keep me interested. I know that's such not a good explanation, but it's so cute. I'm here for it. This is the third Karen Whittemire book that I've read this year. No, the first one I read was in August. this is the second one I've read this year. It's the third Karen Whittemire book I've read in general, and it's 3 for 3. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. She's definitely one of those writers that I think I want to read her backlist. And yeah, at the very least, I want to read more by her. So very, very cute. It's not going to probably be for anyone who, I don't know. Ben, you probably aren't going to be interested. K-Tree, I don't know how you would feel about it. Kelly, you might think it's very cute. You might actually really like it. Kelly, you and I think we have similar reading tastes. We like a lot of the same things, and I do think you might enjoy it. How'd you feel about the first Timeless book, Kelly? I don't know if you and I have ever talked about Timeless. That's the only book of the series that I actually hated. I actually wasn't even going to continue with the series, but people in the community convinced me that they get better. Yeah, you'll have to tell me what you thought of the first book. It's the only one I hated in the series. Anyway. You could say Jurassic Park is dynamite. Oh, here we go with Ben's with Ben's dad jokes. One of my favorites. Finally feel like I'm coming out of my couple months slump here. Doing a reading vlog challenge helped. We are in Jurassic Park. Finished one book so far this month. However, I've intentionally been trying to focus on some other things that are a bit higher on the priority list. I'm still in the first third of it. Ellen and Ellie were just called away by Hammond, and they are not aware of his project yet. It's on KU. I've downloaded it. Actually have downloaded it on Kindle Unlimited. I'm excited to read it. I love Karen. I'm nervous about her retellings, but like I said, so far, More Than Words Can Say, that was A Marriage of Convenience. All of her male protagonists are so swoony. They're so swoony. Hold on a second here. Let me show you. Let me show you. So, I've read this one by her. This is Marriage of Convenience. This is about Zach and Abby. Zach Abby has a bakery and it's failing, and it's Marriage of Convenience, and Zach is swoony, and it's really cute, and this was 5 stars. And then the other Karen Whittemire book I've read is Head in the Clouds, and this is single dad with a little girl, and I think they're like this. They become business partners, if I remember right. I literally just read this. How do I not remember? It's so good, though. It's so good. I just love her writing. I really love her writing. That's all I have to say. Is yes. Sorry to do the dance of excitement for you to read more. Are you talking about Karen Whittemire? Didn't hate it, but it definitely wasn't a feel-good book. I feel like it ended the only way that I could have, given the circumstances that the author had take place. I did like the second book much better. Same. The second book is the only one that I liked in the series. The first one's the only one I hated. The rest were just kind of meh. They feel very formulaic to me, Kelly. Like, after they just kind of become a cut and paste type thing. Like she's just like changing the names of the characters, changing the circumstances, and changing the time period. But it feels very cut and paste. I don't know. Third book I found very boring. The fifth book I found very boring. The fourth book was pretty boring, except that I was buddy reading it with Celestria and Nikki. That made it a little more interesting. I also really liked the pirates, and I liked that part of it took place in Minnesota. But other than that, they've just kind of been a downhill spiral for me. I don't know what I'm going to do with book 6. If I read it, it will be a checkout. I will not be paying money for it. I don't know. I shouldn't say that, because even if I don't like it, I can donate it to my church library. And I do like supporting Christian authors. So I probably shouldn't be so quick to say that I'm not going to buy it, because I'm very much an emotional buyer. And there may be a part of me that's like, oh, well, maybe I'll like it, and then I'll buy it. But I'm probably not going to pre-order it. I'll tell you that right now. To Love a Beast was indie published. I think because of that, it was better in some ways than the Texas Ever After series. Okay. I'm excited. I'm excited. I am so excited. Well, so much for being off by 10:30. I'm trying to think if I have anything else to update y'all on, because it's been a couple weeks since I've sprinted. I haven't seen y'all in a while, so yeah. Husband is not here. He went to his mom's to get some stuff, and yeah. So, he's actually not here. I thought he was here. He literally just sent a message saying that he's at his mom's. So, we could do another sprint. Who's up for another sprint? Y'all, I probably won't read. I will probably go downstairs and get myself some coffee, and I will probably read, but I need to get some coffee. So, is anyone up for another one? I still have 8 people watching. Let's just do another sprint. We're going to do, I forgot that he doesn't work at the Butt Crack of Dawn tomorrow. He works an evening shift tomorrow, and I'm off. So I was mostly wanting to get off so that I could spend time with him, because I thought that he had to work in the morning, but he doesn't. So, okay, Kelly's hopping off. Ben is hopping off. Katrina and Jamie and Katrie, how you guys feeling? Anybody? Jamie's here. Okay, well, I'll sprint. Whoever's here is here. Whoever I lose, have a good night. Have a good week. I have no complications with next Wednesday, so I should be sprinting next week. There's a possibility I could sprint tomorrow night. I have tomorrow night off, so stay tuned for that. It's very possible. I do not know what my mood will be in, but I do have tomorrow off. I have to get up at 9, but on Friday, because I have to work at Friday. But there's a possibility that I could sprint tomorrow. Maybe I'll do day sprints tomorrow. I don't know what I'm going to do. Maybe I'll reach out to Reese, see what she's doing. Maybe we can do like an afternoon sprint. That might be good. That might be an option. Maybe we'll start earlier and then I can be done earlier tomorrow. I'm going to reach out to Reese and see how she feels. But I'm going to start this ambiance. Whoever stays, yay. Whoever has to go, God bless your night. I love you. And I'll see you when I see you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate each and every one of you. Hello, besties. How did everyone do? That was indeed the last sprint of the evening. I got another chapter read. Chapter and a half, actually. Let's see how many pages. Got 2 chapters read. So it was 3. I read a lot more that time. I don't know exactly how much I read, but I think it was like 2.5 chapters. So, yay! It's so good. It's very cute. I need to. I think I need to own this book. I think I need to own it. Need to. How did the rest of you do? How do I still have 8 people watching? Jamie Gordy is one of them. Who else is here? 10. Who else is here? Okay. Katrina says, settling into bed. Not sure how long I'll stay awake reading. Probably update my reading journal for a tad. Might not be here through the whole sprint, though. Okay. Good night, everyone. Good night, K-Tree. I finished a chapter and started another. Monique the Bookie just stopped in to say hello. Hope y'all doing well and reading good books. Yay! Well, Steve's still not here, but I think I'm going to go downstairs and do a little of my diamond art and say hi to the pups and get a snack before I turn in. I will probably read more once I'm in bed, but yes, I'm going to reach out to Reese. I'm going to message her right now and ask her if she wants to do like afternoon sprints. And yeah, see if she wants to do that. Yeah, so there's possibility I might be on tomorrow afternoon to sprint. I'll have to be downstairs though, because I'll have the pups and Steve will not be here. So I'll have to be in charge of letting them in and out. So, yeah, but I thank you so much to everyone for being here. It means so much to me to have your support. Yeah, according to Kindle, I am about 36% through my book. So I'm going to try to read quite a bit more tonight. I've got snacks up here. I know what I'm talking about. I've got some Gardettos. I've got my chicken and a biscuit. I've got some of my Gummy Nerd Clusters. So I definitely have snacks, but I do think I need to go downstairs and check on the pups. And yeah, I made coffee, you all. Coffee at 11:30 at night. It's so good. Anyway, Heavenly Father, thank you so much for today. Thank you for these beautiful friends and for this platform that we can get together to read and fellowship and talk about you, talk about books, and just do life together. God, I'm so thankful for all of these beautiful people and the blessing that they've been to me. And I just pray, God, that we would be a light for you, Lord. I pray that seeds are planted tonight, that heartstrings were tugged at, and that souls were saved for you, Jesus. We love you so much, and we ask that you just be with us as we sleep and as we go about our day tomorrow. Thank you so much for all the grace and all the love and all the mercy that you give us that we so don't deserve. But we receive it. We fully receive it, and we love you, and we thank you. In Jesus' mighty name we pray, amen. Thank you for being here, everyone. Hopefully I will see you tomorrow. I love you all. God bless.